Good morning, everybody. Trey Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is February 7th, 2020. Uh, Wacky tacky, crazy, un. We don't know what's going to happen. Kind of Friday, right? This is my days where I have to really kind of, Fridays are not my favorite days. Good morning, Kelly. Getting everything powered up here, getting Neal hooked up. Doing the morning thing. So good morning. We're gonna call this Wild Card Friday because Friday is a day where historically um, is a psychological day for many traders. So just another day for us. That's what I'm gonna tell myself anyway. Just another day. Just another day. And anyway, we have some pretty interesting things going on today. My name is Trae. For those listening in that are just joining us that haven't ever joined before, I am on the right there. Neal, my partner, is on the left. We are streaming on 4 different platforms. So if you are following us on a platform that you do not like, or that you stumbled across us on a platform, but you don't like that platform particularly, you can always go to a different platform: YouTube, Periscope, Twitch, Facebook, yada, yada, yada. So, hope everybody's having a good morning. Got a good night's rest. I did. I got a pretty good night's rest, but I'm, uh, a little messed up, like congested today, so probably sound muffled, and that's just going to be the way it is for me. But good morning, Eagle. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've gotten so used to this. It's not even funny. Like, it's just the normal for me now. I guess I'm just gonna have to live with it. I've had my nose, and when I was younger, I I did some cool stuff, but I damaged my nose a lot when I was younger. So I'm paying for it now. So I live with just a terrible, terrible nose. Anyway, um, yeah. Good morning, Ron. If you're with us, no night trading. I took a few night trades last night. Um, took a took a short and a long last night. The both of them worked out pretty good. Um, so yeah, it's harder. It's just the volume. The volume makes it tough to really get that get what you want. One thing that I will tell you guys, I'm going to be watching couple of stocks today as well, trying to get a maybe a trade on. And I'll tell you what I'm watching. First, I'm watching Uber, and I think I'm going to be trading Uber a little bit today. So I'll be kind of in and out uh, with the futures. I know Neal's going to be 100% on the futures, but I really think Uber's going to give us a lot of volume. And there might be a few more I just haven't looked at, but Uber looks really good right now. Got plenty of volume. Um, so we're gonna see what happens there. See how see how it works out. But Eagle, I trade. It doesn't matter. Like what I do is I just leave my. The cool thing about my setup is it's in the main part of my house. So, and I have 3 really big screens, right? So, what I do is I just leave the chart up as magnified as I can, and I just go about my evening. and even slow down the charts a little bit, maybe go to a 5 or 15 minute. Actually, last night's sell signal came off of a 15-minute chart. So what I'll do is I'll just leave them up there and I'll go about my business and join my family. And then just every once in a while, when I walk through or go to the kitchen or whatever it is I'm doing, I will just glance. And it's crazy when you're not looking for something, how something will just find you. It'll just, when you're not, you just have it up there. You're not like zeroed in looking. Um, how you can really find. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Emery. Have a good day at school. It's just amazing how when you're not like sitting here staring at it, how it will just come right to you when you're not looking. So that's kind of the process that I have at night. I just leave it up until we're ready to go to bed, and I don't really pay it much attention. I And then when something comes up, I just come over here and just click the button and set my stop and set my take profit and then walk away. Now, I also set alerts so it chimes, and I have the volume up really loud. So when it chimes, I just come back in here and see if it hit my stop or my take profit, and go from there. But it's not like right now where we're just like glued to the screens looking for um, every little thing. So Neal is actually busy on a phone call, so let me pull his news up. Let's see here. No, let me Discord. There we go. You put him on Discord, the news he did. So let's go down. Let's find his news. Oh, I can't make it any bigger. Um, let's see here. Bear with me, guys. Sorry. All right, let me try to pull it up on my phone, and let's see if I can zoom it up because I can't see it on the. I can't see it on my computer. I can zoom it up on the other one. Okay. All right, so let's get some news going here. All right, so Neal writes, futures markets have erased some of its gains after 4 days of gains. Some of the losses today come from renewed concerns over the potential economic fallout due to the coronavirus, which he's been touching on that every single day this week, right? Impact China's economic growth centered around China's manufacturing and exports to the U.S. and to other countries around the world. So, obviously, touching on the coronavirus again, as he has all week. Non-farm payrolls are due out 8:30 a.m. Forecasted 161,000 new jobs, which is good. Uber key earnings is Uber, who's already reported, but it's still moving. That's why I'm watching it today. Other tickers are ABBV, AVTR, FE, HMC, and MSG. So, if you're trading stocks, that's some earnings to watch there. The plays, if you need me to run them back, I can. And let's see, daily. Okay, so the NQ has been riding the 20-day SMA for quite some time. 4 days ago, it used the SMA as support. We will continue to look for support plays so long as the NQ remains bullish and riding the 20-day SMA. So that's all of Neal's news there on the newsletter he put out. Um, get some charts up here so we can see what we got going on here. I've got Did anybody enjoy that squawk box I had going yesterday? Was it helpful or was it just annoying? All right, so with the trading here, key level is obviously this low here at the 91 or 90. Man, my eyes are so bad, guys. Can't hardly see anything. Need to be wearing my glasses. 94.0194, I believe, is going to be the low of that move there in that range. And then we've also got a mid range here at 94.2122. So we can watch it, and also, any breaks lower, we'll take those as they come. Good morning, HL. Something to keep in mind too. Last two Fridays have been dumper days, so you know patterns patterns are good, but the case that we've had two Fridays that dumped, since Friday is such a big day all the way around, we can look for this day potentially being different as well. So just keep that in mind. I believe this is a buy. I think we can. I think anybody that even potentially was to buy in this area would be okay for the open, but I'm gonna wait for the open. I think this is gonna hold, and we're gonna go. But that's pure speculation and opinion at this point in time. I'm gonna also Uber up here. Uber is gonna be fun to call today. So we got about 2 minutes to the open, guys. If you got any questions or anything, let me know before the bell, and we'll work on it. We'll talk about it.
Oh man. All right. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I'm a little late here. Good morning, Trey. Good morning, everyone else listening in. Um, I don't know if Trey got to the news. I don't know if he talked
Yeah,
about
yeah,
it
we
at
did.
all.
We got it.
You
We
did.
got
All
it.
right. All
Yeah,
right.
at
Cool.
least what
Cool.
you wrote.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Non-farm payrolls. It's not on the initial news release. 225,000 jobs added. Forecasted was 161,000 jobs. So we got that. Unemployment did rise. So there's some stuff under the hood, right? So everything on the exterior looks good, right? You're painting a beautiful picture, but on the inside, the exterior, if you read deep into the report, things aren't as good as they look. So yes, we added more jobs, but unemployment still has risen. So there's that. Now, other than that, real quick before the market opens, we've got like seconds left before the market opens. I have two alerts here. One is a mark at 93.9750, looking for a bounce play there if we get down. And I also have a mark at 94.2175 that is over the 200-day moving average. That would be signify a bullish push to the upside. So couple things to look at. So let's go. Let's get ready. Morning, Kelly. Let's see if we
See
get
what
our push
happens.
down. Let's get that alert. Let's get that alert here. It's
Okay.
coming in. It's coming in.
Wow, looking good. Looking good.
I'm hoping that there's definitely going to be some momentum here.
Yeah, yeah, me too, me too.
You know.
Problem is, where do we hit the button? You know, I'm gonna say we close
Oh, I'm
back above.
waiting. I'm waiting. See, it's set. It's set here soon. But it's underneath really is what I'm looking for. Underneath 93, 97, 75. So it would be like a 93, 96, 70 or something like that,
Got it.
That bounce there. It's what I'm looking at is the early morning pre-market lows
Uh huh.
is where I'm looking. It's looking good though. It's looking
Yeah,
good. This
I
is
like it.
got some momentum here. As long as that doesn't break, we should be good.
Yeah, we've got about 30 seconds left on this candle. So let's see what happens with it. Opening candle showing not a whole lot of volume. Well, there's plenty of volume. It's just a lot of buying and selling. So it's not getting a whole lot of movement. I think we have a good stop placement now underneath that candle.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Bought all the way back up. That's excellent.
Yeah, we're going for that.
Oh, what a shitty fill. Dude, that took forever to fill.
First trade in the books.
Let's
All right,
take it
going.
out. Let's take it out because that's 200-day moving average. We
Yeah.
wanna get out of that. Perfect morning trade right there. Perfect morning trade. That was
Yeah.
nice, dude. I wish I got a better fill though,
I
man.
know. Me too. Me too.
I
I wish.
want like as soon as I hit it, like the server just like froze.
Well, I should have been buying down there at that support, but I just didn't know if it was going to hold it
Well,
or
that's
break it.
exactly where I wanted to buy it down in that level, but
And then it
yeah,
just
it's
snapped
okay.
back so fast that
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just hard to
Hey,
to
whatever,
play.
man. We still made money there. Dude, that was
Yeah,
good.
that was a
That was
$30
good money
trade.
made there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just got an alert. What the hell just went off? Oh, the 200-day moving average on the 15-minute chart. So that was this here. That was this in here. That was a really delayed freaking alert. Um, so we just rejected the 200-day moving average on the 15-minute chart, guys. So that's obviously this here. We're getting a beautiful sell signal here. It's a huge drop. Huge drop. Let's see if we come back down to this area. Let's see if it holds as support. Maybe we'll get another buy opportunity. There's the alert. There's another alert. There we go. Underneath.
Surely to goodness they're not going to dump this Friday too. You know, that's just.
We're on the
Crazy.
we're literally on the 4-hour 20-day moving average, by the way. That is where this alert was set. This one here, Trae.
Yeah.
So it keeps going off. But I also have it set for 10 iterations of it.
33. Let's see. What do we got left on? Aha. We just got a new candle there.
Wow. Look at that rejection on the 15-minute chart, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. Come on. Come on. I'm not buying this yet.
We've got a 39.81 fill on Uber.
Oh, we're trading Uber. Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We're short Uber though at the moment.
We're shorting it.
Yeah. This is just going off that signal there, reversal signal. It's okay though. If it goes up to 40, 47, we're gonna flip the trade because obviously it's too strong to go. I think we'll be all right. I think it's got some downside. Friday dumps. That's what we're gonna start calling the day.
Oh my god. I need to is that you? Why does this thing keep going off?
I don't know. Not sure what I don't hear it.
Yeah, yeah. Good thing you don't, because
Driving crazy. Yeah, HL. We're trading NQ, both of us are. Except for I'm trading Uber now as well. So trading stock.
Oh wow. Look at that.
Oh,
Come on.
so
Dude,
much
bought
volume right here, man. Woo!
right back up.
This is the good stuff.
Anything under the 200-day moving average, though, is a bearish sign. So we have to really have to hold the 20 and then break the 200.
Let's see, 32, 33.
All right, let's see. There's not a nice candle there. Not a nice one.
Uber's moving for us here. Let's get ready to cover that.
Dude, I can't believe I like was not short sighted on that one, but good one. Good for you to pick that up, you know.
Yeah, I may have just lost my opportunity to get a good price out of it too. There we go. Come on, come on. Yeah, let's just take that. $25.
Nice. All right.
No problem there, man. $25.
All right, Trae. Start looking at the ZenQ, man. Looking pretty decent. If we get another good sign here. Let's see.
I think it's a short, dude. To be honest with you, reason with it. I feel
Well,
that
I'm
way.
still short bias here on this. I want it to come back up here though and grab it.
Well, it held 50% of that candle and wicked it. That's what gives me the indication that it's going to continue rolling. At least one more roll. But then, even if it bounces here, the price action sucks to buy, man. I mean, there's nothing with this huge
No, it
red
keeps
candle.
going back and down. And like back, it goes up and then it just comes right back down, gets sold right into.
There's just nothing really evident to get involved.
Nice, Kelly. Good job, man. Good trade.
Good job. Yeah. $8. Yeah, it means you reversed the trade and all in general, like you were long and then you switched it short. Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes it's morning volatility. Like I sometimes just don't even really like it.
I like it because most of the days it gives you a really good signal, man. I mean, most of the days it gives you something that you can take that's going to give you a really good reward. The bad thing is it just it's so wacky on days like today, man, where you just can't get anything clear. Everything's just back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I mean. Like this is it. Like this is like this right here, like this back and forth, back and forth. Like I don't like these days.
I know, but it could be early signifying that we're going to have a rangy day. Which if that be the case, we could play top Keltner, bottom Keltner, top Keltner, bottom Keltner.
Absolutely, and just scalp those little trades there, which is perfect. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that as well.
It's just identifying: is it going to be a day that trends, or is it going to be a day that we have to play the top and bottom Keltner?
Boy, did we get out of those trades at the right time, man. Whew. The 200-day moving average bounce right there.
We knew when to get out, though. Look where the 200 was. I mean, it was a brilliant play.
Yeah.
That was. I just wished I'd have got in where I had my finger on the button. That would have been a huge trade. Huge trade.
Dude, absolutely killer. Look at that short coming in there. Keeps getting bought up there though. Look at that. Not at demand.
Well, I should have held the Uber short too. Wow.
Yeah, it went even more. Holy cow. Wow. What's Tesla doing? AMD might actually be a pretty good short if it gets up to 49.32. It rejects, Trey.
AMD.
Yeah, AMD. Look at AMD. Look at where it is in relationship to the 200-day moving average. Look for a rejection there and take it short.
Let's see here.
You know what, Ron? There were actually two alerts. There was a long and there was a short. The short was up here at the 200-day. Long was down here at my. Long was right where I had my initial alert for myself. It's nice when Yodabot works with the way I'm thinking too. Yeah, no problem, Ron.
What did I just do?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Oh man, dude. Oh man.
Oh Jesus. Oh no.
Yeah. Not good. Not good. Not good. So I had AMD up on the thing, and I was trying to place a trade, and I didn't hit enter on AMD, so it still had Uber's level twos, and I kept hitting
Yeah.
sell, 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 and it was nothing was happening. And then I look over here, and I'm 300 short on Uber.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Well. let's
Yeah,
let's see what happens. It's going up.
I know, I know. It's just,
Oh Jesus. Oh my God, it's really going up.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it sucks, man.
Dude, it's up like 16, 17 cents. Damn it.
Yeah, yeah. That's not cool.
Oh, it's coming down. It's coming down. There we go.
Oh, I got
No, that's
long on
okay.
it.
It's all right.
38.93. It's got to go. I mean, I literally was.
Oh, that's where we're short. 38.93.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Terrible.
Oh yeah,
man.
that's not good.
No.
Oh, that's. And Q just rejected that 20-day moving average, coming back down. Holding this area though.
Oh my gosh. And Q is dumping for right now. Let's see, see if see if we can get a tear lower. That would be what you expect since it's holding, this big red candle
Yeah.
for us. So. That sucks.
Come on and dump. I think it's going to dump again, dude. It's coming down 39.16, 39.10.
Oh.
Well, AMD broke above the 200-day moving average, so did not reject. So it's a good thing we didn't jump into that just yet.
All right,
Tesla's
so
moving up too.
I flipped the trade on Uber now, so let's see what happens. Jeez, man. If we can hold the low. Got to make a lot of money though.
Oh, this might actually be pretty darn good if the NQ can hold the 20-day moving average right now. And we get a nice push. This could be a good long trade.
Cannot believe I did that, man. Shake it off. Yeah, NQ looks good, man. Looks primed. All the signals are in.
Yeah.
Looks like a long trade.
Looks like a nice long trade. If we get above, we have to get above that 20-day moving average, though, by the way. Like, it has to get over that. Break and hold it.
Well, you definitely got the bullish signal here with this candlestick. Stop loss underneath here. So you've got um, got about 14, 15 point stop loss. So you need about 14, 15 point run. So you were looking at like 94.15 as a target if you are long.
Yep, should go. There it is. There it is. Come on. It's got to hold.
I'll definitely wait for the next signal. I'm just not. I don't like that at all. It just wasn't my cup of tea, but like it. I just
The next signal would have to be a another bullish hold above this 20-day. Then you're also kind of limiting the upside a little bit, right? So then you have to fight that 200 day.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're getting reports of snow. So, all right, Uber's working for us now. I'll show you guys what I did here. I feel
I
so
was supposed
embarrassed.
to get some snow later on, I think, is what they're saying.
So this is the trade that happened. I ended up going unwillingly back into Uber short. I thought I was going AMD, but it turns out it's probably a good thing that I didn't get AMD. Although it would have worked out because I would have just flipped AMD and went long, and it would have worked out just fine. But nevertheless, I was going after that, and it did not work out. So, you know, so now Uber needs to deliver us 50 more cents. We need to get up to about 39.97. So we got to get through the Keltner
Through the
here.
opening, right?
Yeah,
Let's
no,
see.
not quite.
Oh, there's Keltners. Okay, yeah, you got the Keltners on there. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't.
So we're here. I'll bring it across so everybody.
$40 is the high.
Yeah. So we're looking at getting out at 39.97. So towards the top of the Keltner there. I'll adjust as that Keltner comes in. Hopefully we'll get there. If we do, we will actually make some money today. Actually, may just close at 70, 80, 90. Let's see. Let's see if we can get up. Trading in the 50s now. So let's do
6 more minutes here till 10 o'clock. So maybe get like a nice little reversal signal here.
nice change from last Friday though. Nice change from last Friday because last Friday we just dumped with little recourse.
Yeah.
Dude, I know, Ron. I saw all that, man. That was insane. Okay, so we closed. All right, so we're out of Uber now, and we're good. We made 56
Did we
bucks.
close? We made okay. We made $6 on that trade.
No, 56.
56.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll show you the. So what happened was Uber. I screwed the short up. Right, we were up like 30 bucks. All right, so once that didn't work out, I flipped the trade, went long, locked in us $126. So um,
Damn. Okay.
we're back with a vengeance, Neil, in this account. Yeah,
Like it.
this account is finally we're like $33 overall green.
Nice, nice, dude. It's so hard working with that little $14,000. Like
Yeah,
it's so hard.
I'm trying to like pay it more attention here and there. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, there's
um,
opportunities, and I think just taking those little earnings type plays, and just looking at them, and then see what the overall where the stock's trading, and then just see if we can grab some support or resistance and just freaking short it or go long. Like, just play
yeah.
it.
Well,
Play
I
these.
would love to eventually get to a point where, that account, if we grow it slowly, hopefully keep upgrading it, into a point
Oh yeah,
where,
upgrade. Yeah, once we upgrade it, dude, we could easily be trading 1,000 shares of anything and just
yeah,
really start making some money.
it's kind of my thought process as well. I mean, it's just an extra little side income that we don't have to worry about because, you know, we don't give much thought to it. So if we can throw a little here and a little there and come out, we'll be good. You need one? Okay. All right, let's go take care of business. Let me let the dog in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Oh God, yeah, dude,
Let's
I
go.
seen that. What do you make? $121,000 in one day trading Tesla? It's absolutely nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Kelly. Sorry about that.
What happened with Kelly?
Down $40
Oh,
on the
not
day.
bad. Not bad though. Not bad. That's recoverable.
Oh, that's definitely
It's
recoverable.
just a little cost of doing business right there.
Dude, I
Don't
was
let.
down. I was down $50 at one point yesterday. And sometimes I feel like I should just be down every day. just fight back. It's usually how I trade a lot better when I'm down. Man, we are just not liking getting back over this 20-day moving average here on the 5-minute chart, dude. It just keeps rejecting. Man, looks like today's just going to be a down day. I mean, if you look at the daily chart, I mean, it definitely needs a reprieve here. Gotta come down a little bit. Dude, last night was nice. Last night was nice trading. Smooth. Very smooth.
Dude, I enjoyed last night. It was very
Kind of
easily.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of enjoying trading at night.
Yeah.
Like it's just a little bit, I mean, it's a little bit slower and stuff, but like I absolutely don't mind it. Like 7:30, 8 o'clock. I'll look at the 6 o'clock open, but I won't trade it. I'll just sit there and watch it. And then I'm trading after 7:30, 8 o'clock. I just have my laptop open, just looking at the chart and stuff and seeing if there's any opportunities. If they're there, I'll take them. If not, oh well.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of talking about before you came on this morning.
Yeah.
What I do is I just leave the charts open on my computer and
Hmm.
just generally, occasionally, as the family's home and we're eating or whatever, I just occasionally
Yeah.
glance or listen for my alarms that I have set, and if they go off, then I just come in here and look, and if it's a perfect setup, only take the perfect setups at night. If it's not
Yeah.
perfect,
Yeah. That's
don't
it.
worry about it. If it's a perfect setup like that long play and the short play that we had last night,
Oh
those were
God. Yeah. And it's nice too. And this is what I would tell others trading at night. Trade the longer time frames. Just pull it out to like a 15-minute chart, and trade the 15-minute. That's been my sweet spot at night is the 15-minute. And that's okay. And that's okay. Like like you had a bad day, so psychologically you're not in it, you know. So the best is just to sit here, watch it, and just maybe mentally take some trades or write it down, jot it down, however you want to do it. But like mentally take some trades to get yourself back on track so when Monday comes around, you're ready.
Yeah, or we sit here, we wait, and we all find just a perfect, good-looking setup, and we can all nail it. You know,
Yeah,
it's
like right
just
now, we don't really have necessarily have a good setup. To me, even when even when the bot is signaling, that there's a potential trade, to me, I don't like it.
yeah.
Like personally, I don't like it because of all this here. So I'm not going to sit here and risk it just because my bot's saying, and it's just it's alerting to certain parameters. I'm not going to sit there and trade it.
Well, I'm alerting to a higher low right now, but I'm not going to take it because of where it's at. There's too much upside resistance, but I do like the higher
Absolutely.
low right now. But I'm not going. It's just not worth it to me until we break out of this zone. It's just too much going on right here. Uber did hit my actual target though.
Did it
30,
nice.
39, 97. It would have hit it.
Good. Good. Well, hey, you called it. You called it right.
Yeah, got out a little early.
It's
It's all
okay.
good.
Yeah.
First time I think we've seen over $100 gain at one time in that small account. That's
Yeah, I know.
huge,
I
man.
know.
But that was big too, man. 300 shares. Woo. It's a lot for that little account. Only reason I went that big was because I screwed up the first time.
Who needs a black box when you got Trae and Neal?
That's right. Yeah, I feel good about it as long as it can hold that low, Kelly,
I know, me too.
with the on the NQ. As long as it's going to hold the low there, that's a higher low. That's the only reason I'm not going to take it is because of the overhead 200, where we're at in the Keltners, and it's happening right there at some resistance I've got drawn on the chart too. So that way I
Yeah.
just don't trust it. But
Yeah. And you got to look at if you look at the 5-minute chart too, we rejected that 20-day moving average. We've been coming back up to it to test it and just rejecting the 20-day.
hmm
So that's something to keep in mind. The only way you can get into a long would be, in my opinion, if we can get up and over that and hold that. Um, and especially on the 5-minute chart. And then you got overhead resistance on the 15 and everything else. So it's like there's a lot of things that are keeping this market and weighing it down. Technically speaking. Yep. Yeah, me too. Me too, Kelly. I won't go long. Like I said, I will not go long until certain things are met for myself. Based off of my trading strategy. So I do like the fact that we are holding these lows, but we just continue to come up here and we're at major resistance here as well. Um, so signifies that we could potentially break that resistance, but if it does, if it's not broken, then we're just going to continue to just kind of trend, you know. And it may just have been, the play could have just been to buy, a short contract here and just set a trailing stop and just let it go.
Just to give everybody a heads up, I love this game. Like, this is, man, what a dream job. I mean, this is so great, guys. Who else can say that they can come to work every day and trade this? Even if you're losing money today, think about it like this. You are studying and learning one of the greatest careers that you will ever do in your life. If you just stick with it, even if you're losing money or whatever, man, this is such a great adventure. So stick with it. Don't give up. And I'm not talking to anybody in particular. I'm just saying, you know, this game has the potential to change your life. Just stick with it, and um, you know, it is a level of obsession to a certain point. I will say, but you have to love it. And Neil and I both are uh, pretty in love with our charts and training. So,
Hmm.
it does require a certain level of dedication, but it's just an amazing way to pull money. It's an amazing way to pull money, and here's what's crazy: most people won't understand how you pull money. So that now you've become a mystery for a lot of people because a lot of people don't know how to take you. You they understand the market as like 401k people do. They don't understand it in the depth that you're doing right now. So when you really start rolling and you really start pulling money in, get ready. People are gonna be like, "What is this guy doing? Is he selling drugs? What?" It's like people always resort to the crazy stuff, but just remember, it's awesome, man. And then that way, it's fun to be in a business that people don't understand because you know it's hard. Well, I tell you this, it is hard to find people to talk about it. That's why we have what we have right now. But um, it's a fun game, man.
Hmm.
Sorry, I was just
No, no,
off on a
sorry.
tangent there,
Yeah,
but
no need.
looks like Kelly called it on the double bottom there. Good job, Kelly. Looks like we're getting a higher low now on the Foreman on the NQ as well. So it's a nice little pop. I think you're going to get it. And let's see if we can get this mid-range breakout right here, which would be 94. What's that? 94.13. If we can break above that, man, then we got the full W pattern right there. Boom.
And 94, this break of this yellow line here that I have, 94.08, would signify a break of the 5 minute 20-day moving average. That'd be hopefully if it breaks and holds that, boom, boom, and hopefully we go.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, this is gonna fail here, and it's gonna be more down.
I don't know. I like the odds of it. I think it looks good. Put you, if you were to long this right now, you could put your stop underneath that swing low there. It's about 14 points away. And then you want to target the new high of the mid-range break. That's about 14 points away as well. So if you are going to take that trade, you got a nice 1-to-1 ratio right here. Um, to test that. So the double bottom's been put in, and now we just wait, see if we can break this to a new high, to the new breakout high. And I think it's gonna go. So I think we're gonna be all right on that trade. The risk reward is there. It's a good trade.
Well, let's see. Holding that 20 day on the 2 minute. So I don't know, man. It's actually looking pretty good. So Mike, there's a couple of like ways of looking at what you're trying to do, right? There's the, taking a day off, and just, sitting there trying to psychologically get yourself back into it, and then there's also just getting right back into it. And then what you do is, you just, when you get right back into it, you slowly get yourself back into it. You don't, you need to just be a little bit more patient. Understand that you need to be it's basically just a little bit more patient,
Yeah.
and wait for your setup, and that's it.
Are
Um,
you yeah, are you talking, Mike, about uh paper trading, like, period before we went live permanently, or?
oh, dude, I just went live.
Yeah.
That's the dead honest truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
That
just went live.
yeah, the
I
quickest
put
way over
money
that.
in and I went.
Yeah, the quickest way to learn really fast is to actually have money on the line. But now that's not saying anything bad about paper trading.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Neal and I both, especially when we're trading Nadex, the risk factor was really great. So we could do it easily that way. But I don't. Here's what I did, Eagle. Here's a test, and this is what I tell everybody. And if you'll follow what I'm going to tell you, I promise you, when you come out on the other side, you'll be able to transition over fine. Um, how much money does your paper trade account give you when you start? My paper trading account gives me $25,000 to start.
Is
So
that on the Nadex platform, right?
yeah, it was on the Nadex platform. Okay, all right. So take this for instance. All right, so my goal before I go live, and Neal knows this because we've talked about it, and multiple people that Neal and I have talked to um, have agreed, or I've told them, but they always give up. They always go live before they achieve this goal. And if they would just listen to me, it really works if you'll just if you'll do it, and it'll also give you the confidence that you need. So to because a lot of it's confidence as well. So you have to remember that. But I started with a $25,000 account. Now, when I first started trading, I was really good about getting back to 25,000. What I would do is I would knock that count down to like 10,000, 17,000, and grind my way back almost to break even, where I was actually going to start making money again, right? And then guess what? One bad trade would wipe me out again, and I would be down to 20,000, and I'd be so disgusted because I just could not get myself back to that break even point. And so the goal was, if I can take a $25,000 practice account, and I can uh, churn that $25,000 account to $35,000 and hold it for a few, for about a week after, if I can maintain $35,000 in the account, because you got to think about this. You're trading when you're on a practice account, you're going to be trading a little bit more unrealistic as well. So you should be able to get there faster than you will when you're trading live, because you're going to be a little bit more hesitant when you're live trading than you are practice trading. So the goal for me was to, it's almost like shooting at a shooting range. If you're an A1 shooter, but the moment you go live, it's like getting in a really an actual shooting scene, where people are firing bullets back at each other. You're gonna shoot at like 40% of your actual skill level. So because you get tunnel vision, and you start thinking about, uh, I'm gonna get shot and I'm gonna die. Whereas in trading, you start thinking, oh, I'm gonna lose everything I got. So the uh, the goal is take 25,000 or 50,000, right? Um, you want to be able to apply a percentage, and I don't know exactly what the percentage was. 25 to 35. That's 10,000. 20. So that's 50. That's about 40%, right? Is that right? I'm doing that right off the top of my head. Um, you want to be able to apply that to it and hold it. And the moment that you hold that, you're ready to go live. Yeah, exactly, Neil. You're right. And that's hard to do because sometimes when you lose money on a demo, you're just like, and you throw like 10 contracts at it, try to make your money back. So
Mm-hmm.
just
Mm-hmm.
keep in
Yeah,
mind that,
and how many people do we know that just trade these demo accounts like that? And
yeah,
they're just going to jump into any type of trade, and they're not using the strategy that they want to use in using real live money. So they're just it's not helpful. It's
right.
not helpful at all.
It,
So
it teaches them nothing.
absolutely.
But if you will construct, say, 25,000 to 35,000, and you hold it, and you can hold it, and it's amazing because for me, when I set that goal, and Neil knows this because when we actually transitioned over to a different broker at one time, we were demoing the broker together, just trying out the platform and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, I am not going to do anything until I get to 35,000. And and that's just been a personal goal of mine. And basically, what that does is that gives me the confidence that I need to know that I can transition over. And it also, what's amazing is what you're going to notice is you're going to fight for a long time to keep a $25,000 balance. But once you start actually building on that, you're gonna get closer and closer to that goal. And once you hit it, it's so amazing. It's like it's the same feeling of making money when you set that goal in your demo account and then you actually hit it. Now, I'm not talking about taking a demo account and then just doing, one day take, 20 contracts and hit 30, make 10 grand in one little trade. I mean, you could do that, but are you really going to do that with money? Like Neil said, no, you're not. It's about learning your strategy and applying it and turning 25 into 35. Once you get there, I assure you, when you come out the other side, congratulations, you're going to be profitable. But so many people will not have the patience to do that, so it's tough. That's a tough one.
Yeah, good points there, Trey. Good points. That's everything that I would have. That's everything I would have touched on. It just apply same strategies. That's it. That's it. And don't go trading wildly on those demos. Um, there's people we know that are trading more contracts than they would normally on a normal account. So it gives you a false sense, of the amount of money. It also gives you a I don't even know. It gives you it's all false. Like
It's
it's all
all
just
wrong,
false
man. It's just,
information. It's
yeah,
all it's all just you're giving yourself misinformation. And then when you do go live and then you screw up, because you're trading the same exact way that you were trading on that demo and not testing your strategy,
mm-hmm.
then
Yeah,
like I said, you're just doing yourself a disservice. So you don't want to do that. And that's just like with anything in life. When you're learning a new subject in school, and you cheat your way through it, what ultimately happens? You don't know what you're supposed to be studying. You cheated your way through it. So don't cheat yourself through trading either. Because
right.
trading is something that needs to be learned and needs to be applied.
Yeah, and like Neil said, it's with anything. Let's say you want to be a pro basketball player, and your stance is wrong, but that's the way you learned since you were a little kid. So your coach is going to try to retrain you. Hey, you need to shoot this way, and you can't. You hate it because you've done it that one way, and it seems like, well, I like it better my way. But it's like learning to
Hmm.
shoot. The professional people who shoot, they shoot with both eyes open. but the learned habit is to close one eye. And it's really hard to train yourself to shoot with both eyes open. And it, it's so easy to fall back into a one eye one open. And the reason why they do that is so they have peripheral vision. So they can actually see out of the other eye if they have a something coming at them, or some kind of something they can. But when you look down the scope, or you look down the your gun that you're shooting with both eyes, everything goes double. So it's really hard to center that back in and figure out where you're gonna put that bullet. So just like that, just like with shooting, just like with basketball, just like, oh, here's a good one, golf. I still have such a screwed up swing. And a lot of it has to do with just my back. But it sucks, man, because every time if I go like play golf, which I don't do a lot, but if I do go, I have especially if I go with like my dad, which is he loves golf. It's always, oh man, your form's all off. You need to do it like this. And it's like, but I can't. I can't train my brain to do it correctly because it hurts my body. Like I
Mm-hmm.
can't do it right. But I won't take the time to like condition my body to perfect the swing. Because I've done it so long the other way, and muscle memory and stuff like that. But it's all learning to get to that next level, and it's tough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, I cannot golf at all. Like I have such a bad swing, and I slice the ball so badly. There was one time we were at a driving range, and like the
Mm-hmm.
driving range was like sort of like it's like a almost like a circle, right? Like it was like it was weird. It was weird shaped, right? And I was in my little driving hole or whatever you want to call it, and I hit one ball, dude. I sliced it so bad, it went all the way into somebody else's driving hole. Like, it was that bad. It was that bad. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna hit somebody.
Yeah, yeah. See, now that's kind of like me. Like I have a really good long shot. Like I can launch a ball. Like I like the professionals, dude. I can send a ball flying. My problem is
Mhm.
every time I launch it, it goes to the left. I
Yeah,
can't I
yeah.
can't correct that, and it's all about my stance and how I come down with it.
It's the grip too. It's like the grip, It's the way
Yes.
that, like, as soon as you're coming in, and you're driving it, you're like the way you're like maybe moving your hands just a little bit,
Yeah.
like in the wrist and stuff. It's like flicking the ball like and it causes it to get that like hook going on.
Well, that, and it also causes pain in the hands and in the wrists when I hit the ball, and in my
Hmm.
shoulders. So I know I'm not doing it right, and but I still do it. And then I'll actually position myself a little to the right. So I look different than everybody because I'm like more positioned to the right because I know my
Hmm.
ball's going to go to the left. But then it doesn't work out that way either. So it's kind of weird. But either way, all that said, to say this: trading is a lot like that, as far as um, performing as a high octane athlete. I mean, it is a skill. It is a skill set. It is something that's learned. It's muscle memory, and my advice is not even to attempt to lose real money until um, you can achieve that in a demo. You
Yeah,
achieve that in a
yeah.
demo, then, because confidence is a lot of mental strategy. If you can turn 25 into 35,000, it doesn't matter how long it takes you. You can turn that money into 10. Turn it into 10,000 profit. Um, when you get to the end of that, you're going to have so much confidence to take trades and to feel good about it.
Yeah, guys. What you're seeing right now in the ES, or not on ES, the NQ is a old fashioned W pattern here. Where right now the idea here is that we're getting rejected obviously on the 200-day moving average here on the 2 minute. So my thought here is what's going to happen. Let me get this back here. Hold on. Let me get this back. What's going to happen to me? Disregard this W here, that we're going to get a push down here and then a pullback up here in a real nice break. Is what I'm looking for. And what I'm looking for then too is this here, this the 20-day and the 200 to just kind of cross each other, and then we get lift off. Is what I'm looking for. So that's that's my that's my trade idea. And I'm gonna look to get a nice little breakout type trade if we do cross over. You got a cup and handle. What time frame are you looking at on the ES there, Kelly? Looks like a W pattern at least on the 2 minute here. Let's see. Let's pull it out. Looks like a similar W there. Oh, 500 tick. I don't know how to put the ticks on this. And I don't want to mess around with that now. Um,
I get you a
looks
tick
good.
chart. So this is actually the tick chart right here.
You're doing that right on your chart. Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the market viewer. That's a
Oh,
tick
that's
chart.
what the tick looks like.
Yeah, this is
Oh
every tick.
God, I can't trade that. That looks weird. Looks
Yeah.
like a heartbeat sensor there. You know.
Looks like my heartbeat, man. When I, but I like it because down here it shows you. It kind of shows you two things. It shows you timestamps or the prints, but not the
hmm
size of the prints. It's just showing you buys and sells right here.
Yeah.
So if you learn to read that tape right there, you can, and it gives you the volume as it prints. So it's showing you how many buys, how many sells, and the volume behind it. That's a powerful tool right there. If you're
hmm
good at reading really fast tape work. Let's see. Can we drop 1 minute? Looks like that's 1 minute's the lowest we can go on the actual chart.
Yeah. Probably have to do some research on that. Tick chart, MetaTrader 5. Tick chart generator for MetaTrader 5. 15-minute candle is coming in now. We are right on the 200-day moving average.
I mean, if you can do this really fast, you could trade the tick chart because you could trade breakouts, yeah, breakout patterns and stuff like that on it, and that's That was a nice call, Kelly. By the way, good job. Um, nice call uh, on that W pattern there, that double bottom. It was a fantastic move. Fantastic long there, man. I was not trusting it just because of the where we were, but
I like this right here. This breakout over the 200 day. This is the 15-minute 200 day. Uh, right here. This 94.21. I would say probably a good target would be up in this area, down up in this area here, 92, 30, 34. I'd probably target that. If you're long right now, target 92.34.
dude, I cannot believe Uber or AMD, man. Jeez.
Dude, AMD, see that, but that's why I said watch the 200 day. Like it wasn't necessarily a short there, but it was watch it. If it rejects it, short it. If not, boom, take it.
Yeah. Oh, you well, look at how well the 1 2 3 punch strategy would have worked on that AMD. You know what I mean? You'd have been, even if you were short on the out, that reversal signal that
Oh
came
yeah, and
in,
that
man,
initial, yeah,
flip
yeah.
it around and go long, dude. You'd be straight up
Mm-hmm.
rolling in the money.
All right, you're in a 33 on the ES. All right, let's look at this here. Let's look at the ES. All right, 33. Good trade. You're up a pretty sizable amount right now. Are you trading micros or are you still trading regular ES? That's a nice trade right there. You're trading regular contracts there.
Possible breakout point on RTY.
RTY some room to go up to the 200-day moving average. Yeah, looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Always seems to lag behind, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Definitely on its own. Those small caps, man, they get, you got all these penny stock traders and stuff that not penny
Yeah.
stock, but just low cap stock traders that, you know, that's where the majority of just your big short sellers are, and your you know, they're always playing against each other. So you have um, the momentum traders like what's his name, ponytail guy, and then you've got just big time short sellers like um, I don't even know any big names on the short sellers like Tim Cretani and people like that. Tim Sykes is little people there that's become very big people with money because they've learned how to play the game. But um, you got some people that just strictly buy the momentum off of they don't try to worry about trying to find locates and stuff like that. There's a lot of momentum traders, and they make just as much money, don't have to pay for all the fees as their short sellers because they a lot of times have to borrow and pay fees. Locate fees is what I'm trying to say.
That's good for AMD. Man, they got hammered with bad news earlier in the week when they couldn't, take over the server share or the server market share, I should say, from Intel when Intel was kind of beaten down. So a lot of people were, really negative on AMD because they didn't really, strike and pounce on that. So, it's nice to see AMD back up. That's my baby. That's my baby. Got that around $4 a share. So that's the little baby. That's the very first stock trade I ever made back in 2008, and just kept adding, to that position. As 2008, 9, all the way up.
One of the biggest short sales I ever lost on was on AMD.
AMD.
Yeah, like back in the 12s.
Yeah.
I put a short on and just kept adding into it like an idiot.
Well, the thing is so like, here's the thing. You have like and it's the same thing with like the Xbox and the PlayStation people. It's the Intels and the AMD people, and like, they're all like, oh, AMD is trash, blah, 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 bashing AMD, and you're bashing, and I loved AMD. I loved AMD's chips. It was my very first computer build was with AMD, and it performed great. Like, it was the one of the best desktop computers I ever built.
It's my computer now, man. It's all AMD'd.
Mm-hmm.
It works.
Yeah, you have the AMD, the AMD GPU and all that stuff in there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Works out really well. I mean, it does have its flaws, but I don't think it's AMD. I think it's the guy that built it.
Yeah. What is this guy's name? I gotta hop on the computer here, but obviously I'm still gonna just be here.
Yeah, looking at a possible breakout point here on the on NQ. Breakout over 94.29. Could be long right now. Put your stop underneath the low right there at 94.21.
Dude, I would just go in, man. Go in.
Looks
I would
pretty
have been.
good.
I should have been in here when
Yeah.
it touched again at 94.21. That's where you should have been in.
Yep.
It was just another retrace down to the 200 and bounce off the 200 on the 5-minute or 15-minute chart. So, I mean, you can still get in, set a nice tight stop, because this thing, like I said, should go to 90, 94, 34 at least. And who knows?
Yeah, for me, like today is Freaky Friday, so I just,
No, you're being very cautious.
Yeah, I passed a couple of Fridays. Not too hot.
I know. Yeah, you're up right now, so you're like,
Yeah, I'm just
don't wanna tempt fate right here.
Nah, and we're up in the other account too. I took a trade there on that higher low setup, and then
Oh, you took another one?
no, just one trade off of each platform this morning.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. Just one trade, and dude, I gotta send you a picture of this, man. This makes me sick.
Yeah, we have reversed. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, like I'm the one that's just like, yeah, it's good. Just trade. Get in. Trae was like that, for like, weeks. Like, just, I'm just trading. Just gonna get in. It's gonna take this.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's a curve.
I'm just taking that approach now. You can't make money without getting into this market. So it's just take it.
Right.
Take it when it's there, man.
You gotta
Take it when it's there, because when it's not there, like, it's not there. I'm making money. Wait a minute. I got to see this picture. I saw it on my phone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, man.
RTY is selling off from that breakout point.
Is it? Yeah, let's see. Let's look at it. Oh, dude, we got a nice little signal here. Nice little signal. You want to short it? Short it. And I would get in right now.
Yep. It's gonna
Don't even hesitate. Don't even hesitate. Just take it.
Possibly put in a higher low, so you want to take your profits quick. There's the breakout on NQ.
Boom.
Sold into.
Dude, this thing.
Yeah,
but it's gonna break, man. It is gonna break.
You'd have about a 4-point stop there, so.
If you want to get in, you haven't gotten in. Now's a good time to get in. Let it come down. Not even let it come down. Just maybe.
What's going on? Let's make sure it holds this low. This little swing low it's got going on right here. Yeah, it's gonna hold it for now. Oh man, screw you, Uber. Dude, that would have made our week. Right there. 300 shares. 39.20 I think was our average. It's up over $1 now.
There she goes. Come on. She's going to break.
Yeah, it should have been long on that last long signal on Neal's chart there.
Yeah, this down here. Yeah. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. Get long. Your stop is down in here. So based off of this, so here's the thing. If people are following these dots that are forming here on this chart, just so you guys know, your stop area, your stop is nearest the dot. So you're not taking your stop, I mean, you could put your stop down here, but the best placement of it is within the dot. So that just so you guys know. Dude, look at that breakout.
Beautiful,
man. Boom.
Dude, there you go, guys. Take it. Take that new high. Sweet.
Knew that shit was gonna go.
Oh yeah, man. We read that like a book. Cover to cover, and even the back.
Thank you, Ron. Just another day in the office,
Yeah. Ron, I'll be around this evening, man. If you do, I know you're getting ready to go on your cruise. Oh, what was that cruise news, man? They got one quarantined in New Jersey.
Yeah, Bayonne, New Jersey. Yeah,
for the coronavirus.
Yep, came back from the Bahamas.
Dude.
So Bahamas could be infected with the coronavirus.
Ron, man.
I hope you're not going to the Bahamas. Or if it is the Bahamas, do not get off the ship. Actually, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Somebody gets off the ship and brings it back.
Yeah, it's airborne. So.
They sent you guys an email. Okay. I telling you guys to stay home. Like, what's the
Is it a risk you're willing to take, Ron? I mean, you sent me the video, so just I think they should definitely
Dude, you know what they need to do? Here's the thing. Like, and I mean, I may be like, just like an alarmist, but to me, what I would do is stop every single traveling. Like, no travel at all. Boom. Stop every single international flight there is. No longer can leave the United States. No longer anybody can come into the United States. You're done. Until this shit is quarantined and done, stop it. Maybe sound a little crazy, but that's what I would do.
It would be the day the world stood still, though. You know that
I
that
don't
would be.
care. I don't care. Dude, we don't have a vaccine for this. Like, this is like, I don't think, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how bad it is, but like, I mean, you have 683 people that died already in
What,
China.
dude? And 90,000 plus infected.
Hmm. Like, that number is just going to continue to multiply.
Yeah,
Like,
according
it's
to
going to
the
be
video.
90,000. It's going to be 180,000. It's going to be, it's just going to continue. Going to
Yeah,
continue. And there's going to
according
be millions of people soon.
according to the video, one person can affect 14, right? So
Yeah,
up to 14
exactly.
people, then that, it's just a ongoing thing. Now the 14 people can also infect 14 people. So,
Yeah.
shoot.
I mean, I like, it was just simple. It was simple to see it, like, when they, I mean, and this isn't even the true numbers. We don't even know what the true
Nah,
numbers are.
just crazy, man.
Dude, that show Pandemic on Netflix is just freaking crazy too.
Dude, I don't even know if I
I
want
don't
to
even know why
watch
I
it.
started watching that, but I was just like, oh, so let's see what this is all about, And now I'm like actually 3 episodes in, and I'm just like, man, I don't even want to watch any more of this.
um,
And I feel like it's like right in due time with like what's happening with the coronavirus. And I feel like it was released due to that.
yeah, um, yeah. I don't even know how to. These times like these, and I'm glad I live like way out, unpopulated area, for sure. But anybody that a lot of people involved in the dude. I'm really glad we decided against going to that thing. I'm glad that
In
you
March.
yeah,
I know. I
because if it
know.
starts hitting New York City, man, I mean,
Dude, they showed on that Pandemic, they showed just the flu. Just the flu. Like the H1N1. If that were to hit New York, they showed all the red dots, of like, they showed obviously the flights coming in, boom, they hit the terminals, and then, the person is there and it starts spreading. It's red all over, red, and they show where they might travel to on the trains or on the taxis, or in, wherever they're going. It's just red, boom, boom, boom. It just starts spreading outward, and like then it shows planes traveling to like Chicago, Atlanta, all these major hubs, and just all over, dude.
mm,
And I'm like, God damn, if that's the flu, it's like that's just the flu. Now this coronavirus is like something that they don't even have a vaccine for.
right,
Like, it could be even worse.
total airborne. Uh, so I mean, mm. And it's so bad, man. Like the death from it is just so bad, man. Just smothering to death like that. Just, I mean, that's just a bad way to go, man. I would rather drown, and I don't want to drown either. But just, you know, watching the suffering going on with the final moments with this virus, man. It's just hard to
Mm-hmm.
hard to see, and at least the moment. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced like a close call with drowning, but I have, and it's like the moment you cannot hold your breath any longer, and you and water enters your lungs. It's like it's done. You know what I mean? It seems like the worst way to go until you're in that position, and then you pull the water in, and it's done, man. You're just gone. But with this, I mean, I was watching a video last night. I mean, they sit there and struggle so hard to breathe, like their bodies go into convulsions, and I mean,
Convulsions.
it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
terrible, man. I mean, it's just as their bodies are shutting down, they're like seizuring out, and they're as they're shutting down, dude. It's just, dude. Mm, terrible, man.
Okay, so here you go. Ron, to answer your question, I've got so for confirmed 2019 NCOV infections, which is the name and convention that they have for the novel coronavirus. CDC believes at this time that symptoms of 2019 NCOV may appear in as few as 2 days or as long as 14 days after exposure. So, with that being said, you could go 14 days before ever exhibiting any symptoms. And in those 14 days, where do you think you travel to? Where are you going? And what are you touching? Everything that you're touching then is getting infected. I think Mike, the older population is the most affected. I did read that there's a baby that has the coronavirus.
All right.
There was another opportunity to go long. Came back down in that zone, and now we're coming back up to test that 93.34. We had our cross here as well, so looking damn good, damn good. The things we wait for, man.
Where's this at, Ron? What is the Cody bot you speak of? Cody as a bot? Is that what you mean? Because he is pretty much a robot. We will see. Um, is he like in a particular room? Oh, oh, okay. I got you. I got you. All right. All right. I thought you were referring to actually Cody, so I was like going through the rooms looking some for some moves that he made. Oh, I know, dude. That was such a sweet signal there. They kind of give some mixed signals in the morning that really weren't any good. Like the first four were pretty tough. Um, and then that one was really good. So the first four were choppy. Yeah. Secondary breakout here, guys. Coming in. We'll leave it there, Ron. uh, that's funny. This kid of mine drinks more milk than any person I've ever known. And I've raised two before her that's going through this stage, and they love milk as well, but this one just loves milk. There's the microwave. Nasty little sell-off coming in there. Did touch new highs though. Did break out to new high before. Uh, Still a 10-point move to the new high if you were in on this long signal right here. Before just giving up the ghost completely. Oh, can you really? That's funny. We used to not even like. Okay, so here's the crazy thing, Ron. Like child one, we would have never put milk in the microwave. Like we always put it on the stove, right? Child two, we did the same thing, but it was a little bit easier. We just kind of um, did it back and forth. And by child three, we're just like microwave. There's there's no reason not to, right? We don't put it in there long enough to make it hot. We just put it in there long enough to take the edge of the cold off. So, and we've not had any issues. A lot of first time parents, especially, they freak out over that kind of stuff. And we did too with our first one. We took all the precautions and this and that, trying to be the ideal perfect parents or whatever, and then by child three, you're just like, you know, it's okay. What a sell off there! Wow. I don't I don't know, Ron. Have you heard anything? Yeah, I did too, man. I grew up the same way. I think that was just a natural pullback here. What's moving the market right now? Coronavirus, Uber, best day ever. I would have sold too soon on Uber's best flipping day ever. Can you believe that? Sometimes making money isn't enough. It's playing the game correctly. Money is just a reward for playing the game right? So for me, it's like at this point in my trading career, it's aggravating to um, see something like that. Okay, here we go. Trending now. January adds a much stronger than expected jobs. We knew that. Coronavirus live update. White House sees little impact on economy. New China cases? Who says new China cases slowing? That don't even make sense to me. Google Map is getting a big new update on iPhone and Android. Here's what's new. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I did notice with my Google Maps, now my Google Maps is mapping me and telling me, like, it's like forming it's like giving me updates now, like, with if you have like the Google Photos where it stores them in the cloud, now it also stores my locations. So that was kind of weird. Hang on, getting a phone call. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm gonna be taking a break. Got some groceries to carry in. The What I'm reading here is it says Chinese stocks bounce back from coronavirus fears, and if they breach this level, they'll take off. So that is something to look at as well. I don't know when that special. That's a special report. Um, so if that market is to bounce back, you can expect the U.S. will be affected by that as well. Um, so we'll keep an eye on that. Okay, so if if everything else is cool, I'm gonna put the headphones down for a little while and help my wife carry some groceries in and look at all these missed trades I've got. It's all good. I'm not it's just it's Friday for me. I'll definitely be back, Mike, and I'll be back uh, before the close and before 3. I just need about 30 minutes or so. Yeah, you too. You too, man. Have a good one and enjoy it and take advantage of it. So, Ron, I'll for sure talk to you in a little while and definitely be back on the stream here pretty soon. Neal will probably be back on here pretty soon too. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on with work and all that stuff. So, we'll good Eagle. That's awesome. Eagle, Mike, Eagle. Yeah, I bounce back and forth. Sorry. I see the name, I see it written there, and I go with it. Good, good. Top Step's an awesome avenue, man. That's why we're partner with them as well. So anybody interested in going to Top Step, just remember Neil and I are going to have a really awesome discount. We are going to become an affiliate with them, and it's going to give us a way to um, get you a better discount. Obviously they do give us a little bit of a kickback, but I mean it's not anything. It's not anything big. Like we just really wanted the discount. We don't really care about the kickback. It's not really any sum of money for us. So we just it's a very small amount. But we wanted to do it because I think if I'm not mistaken, it's I don't know how big of a discount it is, but I'll figure that out and let everybody know. They got high fees. Their their fees are tough, huh? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. They they probably what do they charge per contract in and out? Like $6? Oh, the reset fees. Yeah, yeah. But hey, at least they let you do that with. At least they let you reset it and start back where you were and not have to start all over. That's the cool thing too. I mean, they are geared for your success. Um, it's just sometimes hard to know. Yeah, until you get funded. You know, and then once you get funded, don't you get 100% until you make back your initial investment or whatever? Don't they do that too? That might be a different place I'm thinking about. They let you have 100% of the profits until you make back everything you spent on the education side, and then they start doing the split. That might not be top step. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, see dude. Oh, that's a good investment, man. And they're legit because I know 2 or 3 people now that are using them and withdrawing money and not having any issues with the money side at all. So Plus, they're Chicago based. No, they're not in Chicago, are they? They're somewhere out in the U.S. though. That's the important thing to think about. They are in the U.S. and they. It's not like if you are in the U.S., it's kind of important. Yeah, not Cyprus. Thank you. That's what I was leaning to, but I was trying to be a little, politically correct, I guess you could say. But I wasn't gonna just come out and say it. But since you broke the ice, I guess I'll say it. Cyprus, yeah, Cyprus. There's no rules. There's no rules out there. Yeah, or wherever. Yeah, they can just close up shop and they owe you nothing. Your money's not really safe with them. So, all right, guys, groceries are here. I'm gonna go get them. Um, you can also do the same thing with our broker, Kelly. If you do like the MT5 platform, just remember you can open up a demo account with AMP, and you can trade it as long as you need to. So I don't think the demo ever expires. So you can trade micros or standard right on one chart. So well, it's two different charts, but all on one platform, pretty quick and easy. So, but Ninja Trader's good too. I have no big flaws with Ninja Trader. They're a little bit more high tech than MT5 actually. Have a little bit more. Thank you. Have a little bit more um, tools, I guess you could say, that's already on board. So, okay, so going to get some groceries. Everybody have a good day. I'll be back probably after lunch. So we'll talk to you later.
Incoming mail.
Let's get this thing rolling. End of day.
What's going on, man?
What's up? Sorry I'm late.
No, it's all right. No need to apologize. I was just watching this here. I was watching this little thing happen here. I was thinking about taking it long, but I wasn't 100% sold on it. It would have been a nice little scalp right there.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I actually got it right here at the 90 94. That reversal bar there.
Oh,
That
really?
was yeah, that was a
Hmm.
pretty good little trade, man. Up to about a 10 pointer.
Good, good, good. Yeah, I was literally was just sitting here. I don't know, just watching it all happen. I was watching that. I was actually watching those stupid videos on YouTube when I just sent you.
I'll watch it here after a while. That one looks good.
Yeah.
I like it. Dude is
I was thinking
funny.
about trying to share. I was thinking about trying to share it with. I was gonna put it into the one with Salt and you as well. But I was like, I don't know. He says curse words too many times,
I
and I'm
don't
like,
know,
I'm
man.
not sure how Salt is with that.
Yeah, this dude is yeah, he's a talker, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah,
But it's
yeah,
part of the
yeah.
humor, man. It's part of why it's so funny.
It is. Yeah, yeah.
Yep, yep. Awesome, Ron. Awesome. Yeah, me and Ron were talking here just a minute ago.
Oh shit.
Yep, yep. And we I wanted to reach out to him before 4 because I was going to leave. We're going to go and eat dinner. So um,
Yeah, cool, man. Cool. I'm glad you guys got to catch up. That's awesome. Ron, I hope you have a nice vacation. By the way, I know we'll be wrapping up here in a little bit, so I just wanted to say that definitely enjoy it. Um, try to try to stay away from the coronavirus if you can.
yeah, please.
But most importantly, just enjoy the time, man. Just enjoy the time with the family. Enjoy the weather. Um, you know, just enjoy it all.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I might be able to. I might be able to later, Ron. I'm gonna be going to pick up my nephew. Watching him. Gonna watch him a little bit tonight. My brother's working.
Um, what do you think right here? You think we run for the end of the day? We got 15 minutes here. That's a pretty good little bullish bar right
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. Yeah, text is always available. Text is always available. You know, the greatest thing about texting is that you
It's
can.
convenient.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love it. I love it, especially when I got some stuff to do, but we could still communicate. That's the best thing about it. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm thinking maybe a run. The only thing that I don't like is that we're underneath the 200-day moving average.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the only thing I don't like.
This was a huge sell off today. Like,
Hmm. Dude, so this is thing. So here's the thing. This is what Ron and I were talking about that other night, and I was saying the two moves. Like
yeah,
on a trendy day, there's normally two moves.
right.
There's the one up and there's the one down, and we got
Mm-hmm.
it today. Perfect example.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect example of the two moves. We reached a high. We couldn't break over the and here's the thing. We couldn't. I mean, we no, yeah, we couldn't. We did not break over the morning highs.
No, no.
We did not break over the morning highs. So like that right there gave us a resistance level. And then I was thinking, I was like, man, I should probably take a short there too. But just like the too much thinking. You do too
Mm-hmm.
much thinking and then you don't take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the less thinking, more robotic.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, that last short signal there was good, all the way through the 200 and even further. And you know, at the time, I mean, looking at it in hindsight, it's just discovering which one is most likely to be your runner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's where the question we need to solve that. We need to figure out where the most likely spot and why that would be case. You know what I mean? Why is this one more out to run down than
Hmm.
the one before or the buy signal that came before it? You know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
man, when you get
So,
it,
oh, when you get it, dude, you get it, and it's nice, man. Like there's just points, man, points upon points upon points. You know, all this here, this stuff, all this started happening as I was watching CNBC.
mm-hmm.
As you can't, nobody could see that. Um, Let me bring this back and let me clear this. All of that, all of that happened during CNBC at like around the lunchtime. They were talking about the coronavirus and all the bad stuff that was happening with it, and
Out.
all the companies that are going to be, they're going to see issues with it. You know, be a lot more. It's going to be a lot more. I don't know what the hell I was going to say. A lot more downside. I think in the market. In the coming days, until like something's really set in stone with the virus, and is it under containment, um from what I'm seeing, like a lot of your companies, like your Starbucks and like your like your food in the food industry, like restaurants and stuff, with the restaurant industry, is going to take a hit, because those are like, I guess you can call them what, like consumables, right? um like the things like that, like people don't come back to, you know like you're not going to go back, like Starbucks isn't going to make up the lost revenue from you not going to Starbucks for an entire week. It's just going to pick back up normal revenue. you know um Now, like your companies, like your high end retailers, like your Louis Vuittons and like um those types of companies, those ones will, I mean, yeah, they're going to an impact initially, but they'll be able to make that up, because as soon as the goods are available, you're going to buy it. You were going to buy it before, you're still going to buy it, you know.
Well, and two, you think about now the world of online sales are doesn't really, a lot of people buying online, so they don't have to worry about going out and being exposed to
Yep.
the coronavirus or whatever. They can just order it online
Yeah.
and sit in the comfort of their home and wait for it to come. And my advice would be anything that you order right now, I would be Lysol in that thing. And
Yeah, I know. Vanessa was like, we can't order anything from China. I said,
yeah,
well, most things do come from China.
yeah. Luckily, most things are sitting in a warehouse somewhere that's already been
They've
bought.
already been sitting in a warehouse. It's
Yeah.
the replenishment of those warehouses that you're
Yes.
then gonna have issues with.
Right. Right.
Um, you know. But it was just funny. It is funny when she said that. Ron, when you come back, you're gonna be trading live, right, with us? I think that's what he said. Oh shoot! Next week is the World Series of Day Trading too.
Oh yes, it is. That'll be fun.
Yes, Ron. Yeah. Took an early morning long, and then I took another short. The short was in here,
Yep.
right here. You know, and that was where I was testing my trail and stop.
I took this long down here. That was a good
Yeah,
little.
you took
That
that
was a,
long too. Yeah.
that was a good little trade, and then took this little bit of a trade here, but that wasn't really anything. And then, so now we're just kind of hanging out, waiting on something to.
Waiting on something. There doesn't look like there's much volume coming in. I think we may see something here soon, maybe. Otherwise, it's just going to go into the close, and it's just going to be nothing.
Yeah, I think we get something. Maybe back down to the downside, maybe.
That's what it looks like. Looks like something underneath this 20-day.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm actually, I'm ready. That is where I'm looking. You know my strategy, Trae. You know what I'm looking for.
Same here. I'm gonna risk about $30 here. I don't know if we get down. I'm gonna see if we can.
That's a good idea. Get the beach head out.
Yep.
Sun's out, guns out, right?
See if we can get this drop. Trade in place here.
Trae's already in it.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna be right there with you.
If we can do this thing. See if we can get a little bit more of a drop here. If not, that's going to spring back to the upside pretty hard. Oh, come on. Give it up. Give it up. Come on. Come on. Just another tick. Don't do it to me.
There it is. There it is.
There we go.
There it is.
There
and
it is. Out. Yes.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is. And it could keep going down to that lower Keltner there, but that's it.
That's a wrap, man. A good week this week, man. Good week.
That's how we close out the week.
Nice. And you got a good one too, man. That was a good trade.
Yep. Yep. It's coming in. I think it's gonna keep going down a little bit, man. Let's see what this next candle is.
Got this higher low step pattern going on. So I don't know.
I know. You see that? See that? It's coming into some demand area. It's the same demand. Actually, is this the same area where we were in this morning? Oh, why is it not? Oh, I gotta stop with the forward progress. Yeah. It's pretty much in the same area, Trae.
Okay.
As this morning. So yeah, demand area all in here. This is that demand. This here.
Yeah.
Was that demand that was bought up?
Look at this bar right here,
so
man.
Similar.
We got 5 minutes. We could get a push off this.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, let's see.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Come on. See what happens here.
Oh, dude, that was a nice buy right there off that wick.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. See if we can get about a 50% entry where it just takes off. So I'm going to try to enter along about right here. As long as it can hold this low, I'm going to take this puppy long. I think it's going to leave without me, though. Maybe.
That snow is wild, man, that we got here. It was like windy. Snow was coming down pretty hard, too. It's done now for the most part, but it was strange, man. This morning I woke up, it's like 50 degrees and raining. And then snow.
How much snow did you get? Is it laying?
Like a dusting,
Hmm.
nothing really. I mean, it's covered the ground, but that's it.
Yeah.
They were calling for like 2 inches, but maybe that was like higher points, like
Yeah.
north of me. Oh, dude, there you
Yep.
go. Pushing above. 3 minutes left in the day. Actually, like less than 3 minutes, like 2.5.
Yeah.
It's
And
the only way you guys could keep snow, right?
this trade here was actually a long trade. I didn't take it, but it was part of the 1-2-3 strategy. And so the stop would have been here. Then we would have flipped the trade short, and we would have been
Yeah, that was my short. That was my short
would
there.
have been so good right there, man. Dude, I hate I missed that.
I think we're gonna come. I think we're gonna come back up and test this area of resistance here, like 8 or 9 points maybe, right now.
Yeah, I think they want to push it, get it back up to that 200 or attempt to. But we're just running out of time. I guarantee you, as soon as the bell rings, this thing jumps.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Still
Either
have
the
15
jumps or
minutes to place
dumps.
a trade.
Jumps or dumps, one of the two.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with the jump, and I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
ahead.
go with the jump too, just because of this right here.
Let's just put one
This got
micro
all
on.
this got
Super
all
tight,
bought up.
super tight stop here. Let's let it go through the bell and see what happens. See if we can get a $20 bill out of it.
Yeah, yeah. There she goes. There she goes. Come on, come on. It's looking like it's coming in, man. Look at that volume coming in. The buy and sell volume coming in.
Mm-hmm.
See
Mm-hmm.
it?
Yep. One more minute.
Just trying.
Ah, hold on 1 second here.
All right. Let's see who wants to hold it here. This is the key right here. There we go. There we go. Come on, push for Trae. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Shit. Selling off actually. Damn, damn them.
Oh well, I cut it short there, Neal. So it's all right.
All right, good. Yeah, just yeah, it did. It flashed real quick, and the reason why it went away too is that the price action started falling below where it had signaled. Um, so now it's just continuation of that initial signal, basically. That's why like part of the strategy for me, Ron, part of the strategy for me is this 1-2 punch, or 1-1-2-3. It's almost like this 1-2-3 punch that Trae has. It's essentially using similar strategy as him. So like this is your initial punch through of the 20-day moving average. This is the hold candle. This is the representative candle here. This one would be the one where you want to go long, and you'd obviously want. I mean, it's got to be obviously bullish momentum. So then you enter the trade almost 50% of whatever this candle is here, and you just you ride it for 8 or 9 points or 10 points, or maybe less depending on price action. Um, And similar situation with this trade here. We went a little we went a little quick with this, sure, just to get it. But the thing is, break through, hold, and then go. And obviously that would have been not a trade, but I mean, just taking it just to take it because of the momentum that we've seen. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely, Ron. Yeah, it's always is. Usually that third candle is the is really the go candle for the most part. You know, it's usually the I don't know, I can't think right now. It's been a long week, but um basically the identifying candle. I just take it.
What a
It's nice
week.
though. You know what I'm going to say? You know what I'm going to say though? We did close pretty nice. If we look at the daily chart, pretty nice close. We didn't close below yesterday's candle, so it's still pretty good. Maybe we'll have a bullish day on Monday. Or I mean, we could still continue down to the 20-day.
Yeah.
A 4-hour chart literally is sitting on the 20-day moving average, and it's wicked below it a couple times today. If it breaks the 20-day moving average, then there's a lot of room down.
The 15-minute give really good buy trigger and a sell trigger today. So I had if you wanted to slow your trading down, 15-minute give a really good buy trigger right off the open. On this candle here was a good buy, and then you got this pin bar reversal up here at this top Keltner with a 50% entry stop above, literally a 7-8 point stop and a 70 point return on that.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this one give 40 points to the
Oh
upside.
boy, I gotta take a phone call.
Yep,
This
yep.
guy, this
It's the
this
lawyer.
coworker.
Oh,
Oh boy, yeah, yeah. So
okay.
I'm gonna take a phone call here,
Uh,
guys. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you in a little bit. I want to get your number so I can call you. I'll call you when I'm on my way to go get my nephew. We could chit chat for a little bit, and then just catch up a little bit, and then I'll let you go. All right, dude. So Ron, Trey.
yeah.
Till then,
Have a good
I'll talk to
weekend,
you
man.
guys. All right, man. All right,
All right,
bye.
see ya. Yep, and that is the close of a good week, guys. We're just gonna probably end it there. Nothing else to say. We had a fantastic week, and we just have to take it for what it is and go enjoy the weekend and spend time with our families and do something fun. So we're gonna go out to eat tonight, and I'm gonna get off here now and go get some clothes on because I'm still kind of running around in pajamas because that's what I do every day. I'm stay at home and work from home, so kind of kind of do my own thing. But I am going to get myself together, go eat, and have a good weekend. Ron, have a good trip. Be safe. A lot of bad accidents happen on that Charleston strip there. Um, you know, that's a bad spot. So keep your eyes open and, um, stay focused in that strip, especially. Um, Seems like every time we go to Charleston, we see something really bad through there. So that's something to think about too. So uh, yeah, there's a strip. It's I don't know, probably what you enter in the strip. I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours before like the big bridge in Charleston. It's just a long strip of interstate, and it just seems like every time we go, we just see a really bad accident. So and deer. be looking out for deer. Deer are really bad, especially in South Carolina. Depending on when you head out, if you're driving before the sun comes up or anything, just keep an eye out for deer. They love to run out. Um, that's it. That's all I got. Everybody have a good weekend. Thank you so much for the support. It helps us out a lot, makes us feel good about what we're doing. And until next time, till Monday, take care of yourselves. And I look forward to meeting back Monday and getting busy, making some money. So enjoy.